Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the 2 spot. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Mitchell. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Murray against Mitchell. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Good D by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. And here is Conley. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms. Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Barton, wide open, he fires, drops in the tray off the fast break.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now, here's Mitchell. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The drive by Mitchell. Conley against Murray. Clock at 6. Now here's Conley. He's covered by Murray. Conley gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Jokic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, people try to be aggressive with Jokic, but it doesn't bother him much on that kind of possession.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Here's the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 5 points so far. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
That's 3 terrific kids. You're right.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Here's Mitchell. 4-point game. Outside Conley. Lets it go from deep. And the Jazz, another 3.
Shot. Are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside Porter. Denver passing it around. Murray against Mitchell. And it's Murray penetrating. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Conley finds Mitchell. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. Good, and it's... Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now here's Murray. Down low, Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Conley to the paint. And Gobert kicks to Conley. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter at the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Conley grabs the miss. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Denver. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Outside Conley for the three. That shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. And now here comes Gordon leading the break.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Utah trailing here. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Murray against Conley. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ingles. Shoots over Barton. Ingles can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Inside. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell looking it over. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Nuggets trail. Murray with it. Porter outside. They grab their own miss. Jokic on the follow.
Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
Now Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here is Mitchell. He has 6. Conley with the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stolen by Michael Conley. Mitchell outside. 1:57 left in the first half of the game. And the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Will Barton.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And he's good on the second. Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Utah has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. This is his first trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Now here's Murray, and he gets the bucket. Murray's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mitchell against Porter. Now here's Conley. 14 points for him. And the bucket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Porter passes to Jokic. Lots of room. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Outside Conley. And he lays it straight in. Conley's got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 18 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point. Barton kicks to Gordon. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Mitchell against Murray. Here's Jokic. Stolen by Mitchell. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor.
Gobert with the block. Buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. We'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Mitchell with it. He's got 12. And here's Conley outside. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Murray surveying the D. And Jokic throws it down.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Now Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Here's Mitchell. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket for Murray. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Mitchell against Murray. Shoots it. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Conley. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Murray.
Jamal Murray continuing to play with a fearlessness.
Utah has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Mitchell against Gordon. And here is Mitchell. He's got 18. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside Porter. It's stolen by Gobert. In transition, here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back, with an in-your-face stuff. Gordon against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's Jokic. He's got 19. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Barton.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor. So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Knocks it loose. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Denver, Michael Porter's out there with Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Nuggets trail by 5. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Mitchell. He kicks it to Conley. Clock at 4. To the inside, Gobert. It's not going to go for him. Good defense by Jokic. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Conley against Porter. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Mitchell with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Murray kicks to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Utah. Mitchell outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all.
Porter finds Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There's been a lot of talk about Michael Porter Jr. and the way that he plays and how athletic he is. How's he doing that on the vegan diet? For some, it works well. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Outside Conley. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jams.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic slings it in.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Utah leading by 5. Mitchell outside. Passes it to Conley. From down in the low post, it goes. Conley's got 11 points here in just the second half. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. To the paint, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Gordon. Mitchell against Gordon. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, the versatility of this young stud, Jokic, is just ridiculous. Shoots threes, posts up, put the ball on the floor. Did I mention passing?
Porter with the steal.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Down low. The three. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
From deep, and a clear fight. The coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Tip-off goes to Denver. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray, and it's Porter at the 3 slot. Conley for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 35 in the game.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Now Mitchell. Six to shoot. Here's the pass to Conley. Rebound by Murray. Denver in the lead. Kicks it to Gordon. With the shot. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic. And here is Mitchell. Outside Conley, takes the 3. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 35.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Jazz trail by 3. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Denver calls timeout. They're up by 3. 102 left in overtime. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And Mitchell drops them both. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Outside Porter from past the arc. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Now here's Gobert. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Porter.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
7-second difference, shot in the game clock. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Here's Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 19 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Here's Mitchell. Money!
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
Here's Mitchell. Shot is good. But, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And, guys, how about this? The officials are indeed signaling a review of the last shot. If the basket is good,
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the 2. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Yep, that one goes.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And Ibaka kicks to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Ibaka. To the paint. Here's Morris. Ibaka finds Morris. Great D that time from Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And Williams with the stuff.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap. And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Now Williams, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Williams passes to Smart, floats it up for Williams, hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
To the inside, and the rejection by Tatum. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. The 3 from George.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
Brown. The rebound by Paul George.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Walker dishes to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Walker against Leonard. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Wide open. And it falls over the rim and in. Brown's got 5.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's George. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Smart. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. That shot wide open.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Leonard against Walker. Inside, and it's sent back by Leonard. And he recovers it. Here's Brown. No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Clippers trail by 4. It's deflected, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Back to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. And stolen by Tatum. Smart kicks to Walker. Just 3 on the clock. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach, get to the pass, and the great hands on the catch.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 side. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got 17 now.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter, now gets this one.
Walker looking for an opening. Back to Brown. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Here's Williams. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's George. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Outside, Walker to the middle. Here's Williams. Walker against Leonard. There's Brown with the 3 to the paint. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Now the pass to Beverly. To the inside. Smart against George. Over Smart. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. Brown feeling it out a bit. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy. Oh, what a play!
Watch it! Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Here's Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Passes to Morris. Kicks it to Beverly. George, that's a 2-pointer. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Outside Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Brown. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And here's Brown outside. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Ibaka outside. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Back to Ibaka. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus,
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end. And that'll about do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Oof, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And good that time. Ibaka's got 6 points.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. A consummate team player, Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Here's Walker, and the rejection by Leonard. But they recover it. Brown the pass to Tatum. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a three-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Yeah, you got to really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Down low, Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Walker finds Brown. Nailed from three-point land. 10 points for him.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Here's Ibaka. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Williams. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. They get it back. Here's Ibaka. Makes it off the glass. Ibaka's got 6 points in the quarter.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. Morris passes to Ibaka. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Smart, wide open, he fires. Williams dishes to Walker. Celtics passing it around. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
George finds Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Left side, Walker. Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's George. The step-back jumper is good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point. Here's George. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And again, Boston running the court in transition. And here's Tatum for 3. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside for George. On the wing, Morris. Clock at 6. Pass to Ibaka. To end the run. Morris, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there's a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
George passes to Leonard. No good there. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Brown, good. Brown's got 23 points.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Back to Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
Here's Ibaka, back to George. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Morris against Tatum. Step back on that one and let it fly. 27 points for him.
And with that length, Tatum able to rise above defenders to knock down his jumper.
Ibaka, the shot's good on the assist by George.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Outside Tatum. Over Morris. Again, the Celtics good for two.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
And it's Walker penetrating, and the layup falls.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Smart finds Tatum. Offline with his three. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Leonard has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
A multi-talented scorer with range. You want to get Leonard as many touches as possible.
Now here's Tatum. Five to shoot. From deep three-point range, no good.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the
Great guy. D.A., thank you for that. Here are the five for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 2. Now, here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Lowry looking around. And he gets it to go.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. And he makes no mistake. On the slam dunk.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
The pass to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. And that was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And so it's Utah here with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2. Conley's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, the 24th pick back in the 2006 NBA draft. Who knew Kyle Lowry would develop into a perennial all-star? What an impressive career.
Now here's Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Passes it to Lowry. And here is VanVleet. In the corner, it's Boucher. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Pass to Conley. Now, here's Bogdanovich. And here is Conley. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Well, smart shot selection from Mike Conley, right? Just get into your mid-range bag and complete the play. He does so there.
Siakam kicks to Lowry. Count that one. Lowry's got 6 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Conley. The dish now to Gobert. Out to Conley. The pass to Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Back to Conley. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. 7 points in the game.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Mitchell against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Gobert with the block.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7'9" wingspan. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Banked in off the glass.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Lowry against Mitchell. Now here is Lowry, guarded closely.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Boucher, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Raptors. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Bojan Bogdanovich, Conley out there with Mitchell, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Lowry passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Mike Conley.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Here's Lowry, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on...
Oh, the power on that prudence!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Mitchell against Lowry. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Shoots from the high post, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lowry's got 14 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Siakam. Mitchell looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Outside Conley. Jacks up a three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Lowry. Here's Boucher. Sinks the three-pointer. Boucher's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Mitchell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, the balance, the ability to take contact, absorb it, and still finish. That is beautifully done by Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Lowry. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
The Raptors shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Jazz trail by 4. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Here's Lowry. He's got 17. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Inside, tipped away. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Raptors now. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. With the clock winding down. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, I think with his ability to shoot off the dribble, the defense has got to understand how to play Kyle Lowry. He loves these opportunities, and so many of his assists come off these pick and rolls.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. Gobert's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Van Vliet against Ingles. And Lowry has it in the corner. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points and 5 assists. And a little... And that'll about...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but Boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Utah with the ball. Mitchell outside. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Ingles against VanVleet. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
To the middle, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 14. And here's Conley outside. Boucher with the rebound. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Lowry against Mitchell. It counts. And the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The Raptors shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That is.
Got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Goes up again. No good that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. To the paint. Now the Raptors moving it up. VanVleet with the bucket.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Top of the key, Conley. Gobert down low. Boucher defending. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 17 now.
How impressive is the catch-and-shoot game of Donovan Mitchell? I'll tell you, you better be there on the catch or he's going to make you look silly.
Pass to VanVleet. 1:24 left to play here in the third. Plays it up and banks it in. VanVleet's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Mitchell. He's got 17. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Outside Conley. From the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Conley. To the inside. Now here's Gobert. Boucher defending. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. For Utah, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And at the club. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Siakam with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Lowry drives in. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Give him another. This guy may not be the tallest or most athletic, but Kyle Lowry can find ways to score.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Toronto leading by 3. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. To the middle. Siakam misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Mitchell against Lowry. Pass to Conley. The feed to Gobert. And there's the pass to Ingles. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam. Makes that easy work.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's tied up with that one. Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'll tell you, he's not afraid to take hits on the way to the free throw line. Kyle Lowry will manufacture points any way he has to.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Mitchell against Siakam. Mitchell outside. Out to Conley to take the lead. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 20 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Here's Van Vliet. Chalk up 2 there. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Conley kicks to Gobert. And stolen by Siakam. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know when there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Mitchell against Siakam. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Boucher. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Down low. It's stolen by Ingles. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Conley. It's good. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Lowry against Mitchell. And it's Lowry penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 28 points for the game.
Every possession critical, and Kyle Lowry delivers once again.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Siakam. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Bogdanovich. And it's off from 3-point range. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Toronto calls timeout. They're leading by 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Inside, Gobert. Money!
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Anunoby. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost.
Evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2 guard. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will torch you. Lethal from behind the arc. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
4 on the clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Here's Jokic. Here's Gordon, and it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
It's George on the wing, defended by Gordon, and it's Leonard missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
Really left alone that time. George has got his second basket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Porter. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Leonard on the wing. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
So he gets them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Murray surveying the D. Passes it to Porter. Now, here's Jokic. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Hey, when you look at Jokic, forget about calling him a good passing big man. He's a great passer, period.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And the soft-spoken Leonard is now an elite talent in this league, an athletic forward who leads by example.
Now here's Murray. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Pass to Ibaka. Leonard against Gordon. Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porter against Morris. Now here's Porter. He's covered closely. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Ibaka with some nice D. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here is Porter. The pass to Jokic. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George against Gordon. Pass to Beverly. And Leonard has it in the corner. Kicks to Ibaka. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Clippers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Porter outside. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers leading by 3. The shot by George wide open. Misses the 3. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. 3-pointer, Barton. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. The Nuggets with another miss. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Count that one. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Outside, Porter. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Rebound by the Clippers. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
And it's Murray penetrating. It's Porter outside. Denver the rebound. Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And George with the stuff.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Now here's Murray. Back to Porter. They need this. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Here's George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. .152 left now here in the second. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Murray finds Porter. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Porter's got 6 points.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
And there's George. That's good on the assist from Leonard. George has got 20.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Passes to Porter. To the paint. Jokic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And that's 10 points for Jokic.
When you let Jokic get comfortable, it's a wrap. It's all over. He's a skilled scorer on the interior.
And George, here we go. And there's the feed to Leonard. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Down low, here's Beverly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Murray outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
And so that's the end of the first half. Los Angeles on top, up by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kawhi, you seem...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points. And you think about how Kawhi... And that'll...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Murray, and it's sent back by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Count the basket. Ibaka's got his second basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding.
Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And George gets it to go.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Murray against Leonard, and a wide open look for Porter. They get it back. Outside for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. Buries it down low. Porter's got 13 points. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Gordon against George. Oh, good on that one. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
Denver shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And Porter drops them both. So it's the Clippers now. They've led by as many as 11 points. That one goes. Count it. George has got 26.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Murray against Leonard. To the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammate.
And that one's good, George.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray outside. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist here tonight. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Ibaka, nice D from Porter. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Barton against Morris. Outside Porter for the tie. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. George from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. Leonard against Murray. Gordon trying to break loose, and they get it back to the wing right side. To the paint. Tries again. Just 2 to shoot. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Jokic with the steal. Tries from 16. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Showing off that nice mid-range jumper. Jokic knows he has the green light to take these shots.
Here's George. Morris outside. Back to George. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The Nuggets trail by 4. And pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Baseline try. Back to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
And here is Murray. 13 points in the game. Pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
George with the ball. Now defended by Jokic, and it goes down 2 points. George has got 33 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Murray against Leonard. Murray outside. And that one's good by Porter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
For 3, Murray. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
A clear look for George. Beverly finds George. Launches a 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up, and finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. 13 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
When PG-13 is feeling it, he can be an absolute monster from mid-range.
The pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Outside, Porter fires for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Outside for George. It's up a 3. The shot, no good. And Denver the other way now. Murray for 3. They get it again. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
George dishes to Beverly. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverly. George has got 39.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Morris. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Morris against Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, Murray is clearly a shoot-first guy who can really fill it up. This is a big-time bucket getter.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 3. We've got 1:13 left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. On the wing, Gordon. Murray against George. Murray left side. Back to Porter. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. George has got the ball. Here's Leonard. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Down low. Money!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And George with the stuff.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Murray. From deep, George buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The score knotted at 68. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Porter outside. He's off from 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverly. Bucket is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court.
To the middle. And Jokic throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Up top, Porter. Pass to Jokic. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Clippers leading by 3. And Leonard has it in the corner. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, and in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Porter passes to Jokic. Another shot. The kick out to Porter. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 30.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And that one's good, George.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Porter outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got 6 here in this quarter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc from Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too. And despite being a little guy, Beverly knows how to step up big. Terrific at delivering when his team needs an important basket.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Yep, right through the net. 35 points for Michael Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
From deep, George. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Here's George. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Denver now. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Gordon against George. In the corner, it's Morris. Back to George. To tie. Can't connect. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a
Most people know.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That shot, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Pass to Brown. And contact. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Williams. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
VanVleet against Brown. And VanVleet, here we go. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Brown. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. He can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tries it from the top of the key, and another basket for Boston.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3 for 3 start.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. VanVleet passes to Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Brown outside. From outside, off the mark.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He misses the free throw.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Over to the wing. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the 1st round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Here's Anunoby, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the 1st quarter for the Celtics. VanVleet against Brown, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And
You know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And here's Brown outside. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Smart against Lowry. Floats it up there for Siakam. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Walker in the post. Lowry covering. Shot's good by Walker.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Outside for Lowry. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Williams passes to Brown. No good with the triple. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing out there. Fakes the shot and zips the pass over for a wide open look.
Brown outside. This one for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his fourth assist in this one. Raptors trail by 4.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Brown against Anunoby. Brown the pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. Back to Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's VanVleet.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Walker surveying the floor. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Walker with it. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Brown outside. The offensive rebound. And he makes that one.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Van Vliet outside. And the pass to Boucher. Here's Lowry. Back to Boucher. Over Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Over Williams. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kyle Lowry.
And he isn't shy. Lowry assertive with the ball in his hands.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Tatum no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebound, Boston.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Brown outside. Here's Smart. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Smart's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And that one drops. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Brown dishes to Walker. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside Williams. Inside. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Lowry, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
Take a break.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Van Vliet. No good with the layup. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At its highest, their lead topped out at... And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you that way.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Well, you see the confidence building Brown offensively. I mean, first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Lowry against Smart. No good that time. Celtics leading by 8. And here's Tatum for 3. Siakam pulls it in.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Anunoby, good.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 9 assists now tonight.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Passes it to Lowry. From past the arc. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Walker's shot is off. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Van Vliet wide open. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Brown outside. Feeds it to Williams. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Williams has got 5. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Brown outside. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Walker goes in, and stolen by Kyle Lowry.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick, and what good work there to get in the way of it.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-1 opportunities.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Lowry's shot is good.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Walker, and he lays it straight in. He's got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Lowry. Siakam up top. Just 5 on the clock, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Walker against Anunoby. Shot's good by Walker. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
And Walker's handles are too nice. His dribbling too incredible. The way he handles the rock, just cutting into the heart of the defense with his moves.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Celtics leading by 6. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Lowry for 3, and the Raptors miss again. The Celtics have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
For 3, Van Vliet. That one misses. Brown outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here are the Raptors now, trailing by 10. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. VanVleet finds Boucher. The shot comes out. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Fires for 3. He's off on that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Anunoby passes to Lowry. Launches a 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Lowry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And it's Brown missing.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Walker with it. Lowry picks him up. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Walker the pass to Tatum. Walker in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Lowry. From down in the low post, it goes. Lowry's got 12 points in just the second half. Celtics leading by 8. Right side to Walker. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Walker. Second shot opportunity. Williams kicks to Walker. And another shot. It's deflected. Brown against Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 25 points.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Here's Brown. Good D by Siakam.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Boucher. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead. And it's Walker penetrating. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Walker, good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Outside, Walker. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Lowry. And the basket is good. Lowry's got 30.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Walker against Lowry. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. Lowry against Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 38 points.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
32 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here is Lowry. From deep. It's hauled in by Brown. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Smart dishes to Walker. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that
year with the
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, DA. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Jamal Murray, Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter, and it's Barton in at the two-guard spot. And for Utah, we've got Conley, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard. Now, here's Mitchell. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Murray, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Gobert trying to get open, and it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Jokic slams it in.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Mitchell against Porter. Mitchell's shot is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Outside Conley from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 5.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Fires from 14. Again, the Nuggets score.
That's a pretty smooth release for a 6'10" center on the perimeter.
Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Mitchell against Murray. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Utah with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Mitchell looking it over. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. With the teardrop.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
Murray against Conley. Murray with it. The kick out to Barton. Denver passing it around. Conley against Murray. Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
There's been a lot of talk about Michael Porter Jr. and the way that he plays and how athletic he is. How's he doing that on the vegan diet? For some, it works well.
1:22 left in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Gobert down low. He's against Jokic. Mitchell in the corner. Out to Conley. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's Murray. Over Mitchell. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Murray's got 6. Now Mitchell. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Utah gets it back. Kicks it out to Mitchell. It's good from long range. 11 points in the game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you. Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
A pull-up, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's not a bad heads-up play there for Murray, easily going into the contact and earning the whistle.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Murray right now just on a roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic. And here we go, Murray heading to the hoop. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. It's Jokic, top of the key. Porter passes to Jokic, shoots. Gordon trying to break loose. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. Mitchell's got 17.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And it's Murray penetrating. Martin in the corner. Denver needs to get off his shot. Jokic, no good. Utah leading by 3. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
For three, Murray. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And there's the pass to Conley. Mitchell against Porter. The drive by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. Nuggets trail. Barton right side. Pass to Murray. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Mitchell against Porter. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got it all tied up now for Denver.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Outside Conley. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Murray against Mitchell. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Murray outside. Down low, Jokic, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jokic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
From 12 feet out, to beat the clock. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 27 points and 4. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Joe Ingles is out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he can go up and match up against anybody in the league.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Jokic. The three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's a 3-point Utah lead.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Yeah, smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Deep 2 from Murray. And the jumper is good. Murray's got 26 points.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Porter against Mitchell. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Murray against Conley. To the middle. Gobert pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Here's Murray. Off target at the rim. Utah leading by 3. And
yeah.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The pass to Jokic. Releases. And again, Denver no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. 33 points for him. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And right now they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Murray knocks it loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And he's got a great balance of knowing when to slash inside. Porter needs to keep being this aggressive on the drive.
Porter against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Puts up a 3. That one, no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray dishes to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
Pass to Conley. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Bogdanovich wide open. Mitchell left side. Porter with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Murray.
And what defense there from Gobert. Putting that wingspan to work and not allowing any...
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Utah out in front, leading by 4. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Aaron Gordon. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. Murray against Ingles. Lets the 3 fly. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. 9-point game. Pass to Jokic. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Love the floor spacing with this offense because Jokic at the center can move the ball just about anywhere you want. And now he's attacking the paint.
Outside Conley. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Outside Bogdanovich. Jokic with the steal. Murray against Conley. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
To the inside. Here's Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Porter with it. Now defended by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Porter against Mitchell. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's Utah now. Right side, Conley. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That shot missing. And it's Denver the other way. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. The Nuggets trail by 7. And here is Murray. Inside, Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Utah's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Mitchell against Porter. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Conley surveying the D. Passes to Bogdanovich. And it's Conley that time on the assist from Bogdanovich. Conley's got 19 points.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 5 points in the make for Murray.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And a wide open look for Porter. Drills the three-pointer.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Now, here's Mitchell. So we see the Jazz get the win here. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Walker and Smart's the guard. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the point. Now, here is Morris. Right side, George. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Walker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Walker against Leonard. Right side to Walker. Here's Tatum, and the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Brown, good.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
And it's in there.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Brown outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Yep, that one goes. George has got his second basket of the night.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And here's Brown outside. They get it back. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
A multi-talented scorer with range. You want to get Leonard as many touches as possible.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Down low, Williams uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Brown, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And it's Walker penetrating, banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
In the corner, it's Morris. Pass to Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Walker looking for an opening. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations but it's worth it.
Nailed from three-point land.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra-competitive. Claps back from distance.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Williams. And here's Tatum for three. With 2 seconds left. No good on that one. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. Now, here's Smart. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Walker penetrating. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
George passes to Ibaka. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Ibaka's got 6.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And it's Walker penetrating, and they pick up 2.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Now, here's George. 13 points in the game. And Ibaka kicks to George. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's stolen by Morris. Here's George. Got a piece of it. Brown wide open. He fires. And another basket for Boston.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
And here's George. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. Here's Walker. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Ibaka. A 3 from Leonard. The shot misses. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Pulls it from the elbow. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics. Here's George. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge
to his game here in the second.
Fournier is checked in for the Celtics. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Morris. Stolen by Walker. And here we go again. The Celtics in transition. Up the court they go. Fournier's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. George with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Now here's Beverly. Leonard with no one around. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got his 3rd basket. Of the night right there.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's George. Knocked loose. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Now here is Ibaka. He's got 6. The Clippers again turning it over.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Celtics trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night. That's good from Kemba Walker.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Tatum. Passes it to Williams. Leonard against Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Leonard finds Ibaka. Here's George. Back to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And that'll do it.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 19 points, 4 assists, and 2. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Great energy
on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now, here is George. Ibaka right side. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. But they get it back. Williams kicks to Walker. Pass to Brown. The tray. Morris with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Now the pass to Beverly. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Evan Fournier.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Fournier for 3. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Boston trailing. Outside, Walker. Fournier dishes to Williams. Back to Fournier. He kicks to Walker. Clock at 6. Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 7 for him tonight. George finds Ibaka. Back to George. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Out to Ibaka. Wide open look. The shot's good. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Pass to Williams. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And it's 8 points for Williams.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Walker. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Brown outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Williams, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. And Brown throws it down.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
George. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. George has got 21 in the game.
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the 3 and the painted area.
The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. Williams. And Williams is right there. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Evan Fournier.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Both free throws good from Beverly.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Here's Walker. Count that bucket. 15 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
George against Tatum. The shot by George, no good.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Over to the left wing. Back to Fournier. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the 5. Now, here is Morris. Puts it up from 17. It's Apaka. That time on the assist by Morris.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Fournier for 3. Here's Williams, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Now here is George, and stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. For 3, Fournier, good on the 3-point shot.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
From outside the arc, that's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Paul George.
That's his second three-pointer of the night, 1 in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
Brown outside, and it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics hit again from deep. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And here's George for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
Boston leading by 10. Outside, Walker. The dish to Tatum. Williams with the ball. Ibaka on him.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Ibaka right side. Clippers moving the ball around. George against Fournier. Back to Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, George. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Yep, that one goes in there.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. Passes it to Tatum from downtown. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
The three from Tatum. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Williams.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Walker. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum drives in and contact out. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Brown outside. Here's Williams. Lays it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 12.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Now George. From deep three-point range, off the mark. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of There's Bojan Bogdanovic, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at center. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Siakam kicks to Lowry. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Out to the right wing. Anunoby against Conley. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Great open look there.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Pass to Boucher. That one falls.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Mitchell looking it over. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes. What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Lowry against Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even at a power finish. Count it good.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Mitchell outside. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's VanVleet. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Raptors with the lead. VanVleet finds Boucher. He hangs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so he makes both from the line. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell against Siakam. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And how fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's VanVleet. Good work there as it goes.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Jazz trail by 4. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Siakam against Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Shoots the three. Boucher with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Van Vliet against Ingles. Boucher up top. He's got 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7'9" wingspan. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Van Vliet with it. Now defended by Gobert. Boucher kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the Raptors call time here. Goes back up. Clock at 4. The shot by Lowry, no good. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Conley's running. There's the pass to Bogdanovic. Gobert with the bounce pass. And that one released in time, but no good.
How about the defense of Pascal Siakam? This guy likes making it tough on the offensive player.
We've got more. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Bojan Bogdanovic, Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Ingles kicks to Conley. Outside, Bogdanovic. 5 on the clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Van Vliet against Ingles. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Utah needs to get off a shot here, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Van Vliet. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Toronto working the ball around now. 4 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. It's stolen by Gobert, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Anunoby against Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Anunoby with it. Conley picks him up. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Jazz trail by 3. Mitchell outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For Utah, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. 1:09 left to play in the first half. Kicks it to Lowry. To the inside. Siakam, right side. Lowry passes to Siakam. Now Boucher, and the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Siakam against Mitchell. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. 5 to shoot. Outside Conley. And it's denied. Take that by Siakam. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto calls timeout. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Here's Van Vliet. He can't hit that time. Good D by Bogdanovich. Utah trailing here. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 21.
I tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Puts it up off the inbound. Guys, it's been all about Fred.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. Just in terms of the second quarter, they were the better team, but they're... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Back to Anunoby. VanVleet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert pulls it in. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz, trailing by 4. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's VanVleet, and another basket for Toronto.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Jazz trail by 3. Conley scanning the floor. Outside Bogdanovich. Inside Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not sure Rudy Gobert left the floor to finish that dunk, but boy, what power.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Conley, just 4 to shoot. Back to Mitchell for the tie. With 1 on the clock, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Rudy Gobert with the size and length, they factor on the glass right now.
To the middle. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. 21 points in the game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Outside Conley. 1:44 left to play in the third. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
And the shot is good. VanVleet's got 24 points. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Conley with it. Lowry picks him up. Conley into the lane. Makes it off the glass.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Mitchell against Lowry. Here's Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Siakam. Gobert can't hit. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Offensive rebound. Outside Lowry. From the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, this is a quality decision maker in Kyle Lowry. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Mitchell against Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. The first one falls. And Mitchell drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Mitchell against Lowry. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Down low. Gobert with the block. Right side, Conley. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Lowry against Gobert. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Lowry passes to Boucher. Lays it up and banks it in. Boucher's got the lead back up to 6 now for Toronto.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Siakam against Mitchell. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 28.
Well, the balance, the ability to take contact, absorb it, and still finish. That is beautifully done by Donovan Mitchell.
Lowry finds Siakam. That one good for 2.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Lowry's shot is good.
Well, that's just mastery of the lead guard position. Kyle Lowry running the pick and roll to perfection.
Mitchell outside. Conley against Anunoby. Outside Bogdanovic. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 6. A finish. Oh, win it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside, kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 4. And it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 30.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here's Boucher. Passes it to Lowry. Over Mitchell. Lowry, good. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
It feels like in some ways this is Kyle Lowry's natural range with the jumper, doing work from the mid-range.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Boucher, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Boucher's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Raptors leading by 4. It's tipped. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one, and the shot goes down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And the Raptors call time here. They lead by 2. 1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. This was a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
The Jazz on offense. 6-point game. Here's Mitchell. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence is off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Count it!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And here is Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Gobert. That's good.
Gobert is not fazed.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Denver, we've got Murray, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Fires from 18, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
Just 5 on the clock. George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Porter. To the inside. Back to Jokic. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Ibaka. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Now here's Murray. Passes it to Gordon. Murray outside. Back to Gordon. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, you look at Gordon, he is cut up now. Fantastic at being able to overcome physical defenses because of his own physicality.
Morris outside. Back to George. Over Gordon. And that one off the back of the rim and in. George has got 6.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
The pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's George.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
And it's Gordon missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pushing it up. It's tipped. Barton finds Jokic. And there it is for him.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
Kicks it out to Leonard, wide open, and he nails the jumper.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Outside Porter. To the paint, here's Jokic. They shoot again, shakes him, and Jokic throws it down.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time, never giving up on a possession.
And George, here we go. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Murray outside. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist on the night.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
And that one's good, George.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Porter. Takes a three. Here's Jokic. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
George passes to Morris. Makes it off the glass.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
It's Barton on the wing. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by George. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles, leading by 5. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Off target from outside. For 3, Murray, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
The 3 from George. Rebound by the Nuggets. Murray outside. To the inside. And it's Jokic missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray with it. Leonard picks him up for the 3. Here's Gordon. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gordon's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
And Ibaka kicks to George. Leonard looking over the floor. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Jokic. Murray for 3. Morris with the block.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly. And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, but they recover it. Jokic passes to Porter, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter. George against Gordon. High post to Baca. Back to George. And the layup's good off the glass. 16 points for George.
I love the activity. George is not just a perimeter player, folks. You can depend on him down low, too.
Pass to Porter. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
George passes to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Again, Los Angeles.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Jokic. Good. Jokic just got 14.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
And George, here we go. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
The Clippers in the lead. George with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. 32 seconds left here in the second. Jokic with the steal. It's 2-on-1. And a wide open look for Porter. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Morris outside, beyond the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And stolen by Murray. Not going to go that time. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K's big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. He was on the fringes in their last game tonight. And that
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Morris outside. Sinks the triple. Morris has got 10 points in the game.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. The shot by George, wide open. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Out to the right wing. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's George. Out to Morris. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's Murray penetrating. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Denver calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Murray. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's blocked by Gordon. And they're able to recover. And George gets it to go. Nuggets trail. Murray outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
Boy, it's a joy to see Jokic get the hot hand. A very efficient, multi-talented scorer. Knows how to dial it up a notch when he needs to.
Here's George, and the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Out to Morris. Here's the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Buries it from three-point range.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Denver shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Jokic is one of those new breed of positionless players. On any given night, he could lead the team in points, rebounds, or assists, or maybe all 3, triple-double like.
Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Out to Morris, fires from deep, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Man, I like that defense from Gordon. He's a guy that makes you uncomfortable if he's guarding you.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 1. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Morris. Beverly finds Leonard. Here is Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Murray outside. Passes it to Porter. Fires the 3. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And George, here we go. Basket counts. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic high post. Out left to the wing. Kicks it out to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Martin passes to Jokic. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for
it. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. George. And George with this stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
But they'll get another chance. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Down low. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And when George has the ball in a comfortable spot, he's looking to draw the foul, feeling that there's nobody that can stay with him.
And George drops them both.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray left side. Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Goes up on the high post, and it's good for 2. George has got 38 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And that one, good. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
And that one's good, George.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 20 points.
Jokic doing a nice job getting right to the spot and capitalizing, taking advantage of the high percentage shots.
George against Gordon, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 109 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Barton finds Murray. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
And it's George finishing it off.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Now the pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Denver gets it back. Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. Money!
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
And here is Los Angeles now. On the wing, Morris. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. The 3 from George. Hits it from 3-point range. George has got 47 points.
Nice release on the shot. George has put a lot of work into his mechanics. And I like the way he continues to impress from beyond the arc.
So the Clippers with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. You know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And it's Brown missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yep, it counts. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the foot. You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Van Vliet wide open. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Van Vliet's got his 2nd bucket of the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Smart wide open, he fires. And Walker kicks to Smart. Inside, Tatum. Outside, Walker. It's deflected.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Floats it up there for Siakam. Outside, Tatum lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more 3s, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
That's tipped. Brown against Van Vliet. It's good. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
He's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. Very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Williams, and it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Hands it from downtown. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside Williams. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Ed Van Vliet picks one up.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Lowry. Rejected by Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Oh, and that is the alley-oop.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
We've got 1:23 left in the first. To the paint. Here's Smart. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. 1:10 left here in the first quarter. Here's Walker. Good work defensively by Lowry. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Van Vliet. Sinks that one from the post. And that's 13 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 16 points.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Pass to Brown. The 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Floats it up there for Siakam. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Deflects the pass. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Here's Lowry. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Toronto ahead as they end the first quarter.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so is any...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Toronto calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
That's just elite defense by Smart, seizing the opportunity and taking it the other way.
And it's Lowry penetrating. It's blocked. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Van Vliet outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Van Vliet's got 19 points. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry from outside. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Raptors move.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, this field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Here's Lowry. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Brown outside. Back to Walker. To the inside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He can run hot or cold, but no doubt about which way he's running tonight. There's steam coming off of him.
Pass to Brown. Walker against Siakam. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Walker. Van Vliet outside. Boston's gotten it going from downtown the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Brown outside. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Walker the pass to Tatum. Bucket is good. Tatum. Got 6 here in this quarter.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And the Raptors call time here. Evan Fournier's checked in for the... And the Raptors also making a change. Trent's checked in. Raptors leading by 4. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. But they get it back. To the left side wing. Boucher passes to Trent. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Raptors lead by 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
To the middle. Here's Boucher, and he dunks it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 17.
We see time and time again, Tatum making a difficult shot against tight defense.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that'll do it for the first half. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points and
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Toronto's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Here's Lowry. Here's Boucher. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 13.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Walker. That one goes in.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Lowry against Brown. And the pass to Anunoby. Lowry looking around. He lobs it up. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Brown outside. For 3. Here's Williams, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The drive by Lowry.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
Celtics trail by 6. Right side to Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Trent. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Tatum kicks to Fournier. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors leading by 6. Pass to Trent. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Shot's good by Walker.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Pass to Anunoby. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Back to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
Here's Lowry. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Siakam against Walker. And the Raptors call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. Siakam. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. Really, the right play defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Anunoby, good.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Outside Williams. Dishes to Brown. Offensive rebound. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Lowry finds Boucher.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you're taking into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Tatum. Lets it go. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. Toronto leading by 6. Now Lowry, 10 points for him. The 3-ball doesn't go that time. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
That's tipped. Here's Fournier. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Raptors out in front. They lead by 6. And we're just moments away from the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. 5 on the clock, and here comes Brown, leading the fast break. He feeds it to Walker. The shake. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And the Raptors call time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Williams with the stuff.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Shooting for Boston, Robert Williams.
And that one falls for Williams. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Toronto leading by 5. Now here is Lowry. And that one is good.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Passes to Brown. Inside. Celtics passing it around. He dishes it to Tatum. Brown kicks to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Brown, good.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper.
Lowry drives in. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 21 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Deep, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning. He just goes for the finish.
Toronto's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And now we've got the intentional foul. Here's Walker. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Brown dishes to Tatum. Basket, good.
Over the years, Tatum has tried to reduce the number of mid-range jumpers he takes, but it's still a natural tendency.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. And there's the pass to Siakam. Yes! And the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter and does a great job of getting himself to the line.
And he makes the first. Kemba Walker hits them both. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Fournier.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Lowry with the ball. Williams with the block. Toronto calls timeout. They're up by 3. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our new balanced player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Raptors. And the technical free throw is good.
And that could end up being a critical point in this game to give them a 2-possession lead on the technical.
1:16 left in the fourth. Lowry against Fournier. He gets it in there.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
52 seconds left in the game. Pass to VanVleet. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move. Had his man grab it for air.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Kept alive. Money!
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. A truly gutsy performance away from home. For the Utah Jazz, they've got Gobert. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the 2 guard. And for the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter, and it's Murray in at the 1. Now, here's Mitchell. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Offensive rebound, Porter. Gordon with no one around. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Outside for Murray. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Full 24-second shot clock. Murray against Mitchell. Murray, the pass to Jokic. There's Porter with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move. Right there, the 3 ball looked easy.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Over Murray. They get the rebound. And here is Mitchell. Clock at 6. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Mitchell against Murray. And Porter, here we go. And Jokic wide open. He shoots, finds himself wide open and drills it.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Porter. And here's Conley outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Mitchell against Porter. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Conley with it to the middle and stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Murray with the ball. Jokic inside. Gobert on him. Now here's Murray. Over by Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Outside Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
It's Porter outside and stolen by Murray. Gobert with the block. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Jazz trail by 3. Now Mitchell. He has 6. Outside Conley. Shoots the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He's got 5.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
No coverage that time. That's now 8 points for Michael Porter. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Mitchell looking it over. Outside Conley. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bogdanovich against Murray. Outside, Porter. All sorts of time. Denver gets it back. Pass to Jokic. Second chance shot, and he gets the bucket.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
Back to the action after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Bojan Bogdanović, Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. Conley for 3. Utah the rebound. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 5. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Utah has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mitchell outside. Dishes it to Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Pass to Conley, beyond the arc. Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Passes it to Conley. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Conley's got 7.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Murray against Mitchell. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Mitchell outside. And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Murray. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Conley against Murray. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver leading by 7. And it's Gordon with the finish.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast break.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Now, we could feel that one all the way over here. Now here's Murray. He's got 6. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley inside the line. Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Gordon's running. It's good. Jokic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Mitchell, it's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
To the middle, and Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Porter. Conley against Murray. Outside, Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. Denver leading by 12. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Porter. And yes, it's good. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter. 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Right side, Conley. And the first half is now in the books. Nuggets lead by 15. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Big time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 13 points. And that's...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Conley. Inside, Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Mitchell against Murray. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jam. It's a 16-point game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert is making a move to the bucket, it's best to just stay out of the way. There's a lot of momentum behind the big fella.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Right side, Porter. The pass to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gordon. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Here's Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 9.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Murray. And he converts the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And here is Murray. He's got 8. Porter passes to Gordon. Ingles against Porter. Back to Jokic. Gobert with the block. And they'll keep possession.
And an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Porter. In the corner, it's Gordon. And Porter, here we go. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Murray. Michael Conley making his last shot. Murray finds Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And it's Murray with the jam. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Murray. Michael Conley making his last shot. And it's Murray penetrating. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. As it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Porter. 18 points for him.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Conley against Murray. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Murray against Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray with it. 12 points for him. Offensive rebound. Jokic kicks to Gordon.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And a masterful defensive job by Barton as the shot's going up. That length certainly can alter some shots if used correctly.
And so it's Denver holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Jazz, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Here's Mitchell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 24.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
That's his third personal foul. At the line for your Nuggets.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Murray, good.
Murray right now just on a roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
Now Mitchell. Down low. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Gobert.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
To the inside, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Porter. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And finished off by Porter.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Conley, and the layup falls. Conley's got 13 points in the second half.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Stolen by Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Ingles kicks to Conley. There's 1:47 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Murray right side. Pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic in body control. Hey, years ago we wouldn't have said that. I'm saying it now.
Passes it to Conley. From deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Murray against Mitchell. Murray, the pass to Jokic. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
The drive by Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Wilbert.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And Mitchell drops them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Gordon kicks to Barton. Mitchell against Murray. To the middle. And Jokic throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And to get open is Bogdanovich. It's good!
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
So the Nuggets win it. It was up for grabs right until the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
Thank you. Well,
both capable, DA. Thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Fournier. Outside, Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by the Clippers. George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. George dishes to Morris. And George kicks to Morris. Back to George. 11 feet out and he hits it. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Leonard. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Walker the pass to Brown. Inside, here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And that one drops for him.
Right there, that is poise of Kawhi Leonard, just taking what the defense gives him.
Passes it to Fournier. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. George finds Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Brown. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And George, here we go. And he banks in the layup. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Tatum dishes to Fournier. That one drops for him.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
George from deep three-point land. Rebound by Williams.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Walker taking his time here. George with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Walker against George. The pass to Ibaka. Here's Morris. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down low. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
Walker against Leonard. 2 points. That one goes.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And George, here we go. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Walker the pass to Brown. Offline with his three. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point lead. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 6.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Morris, no good. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard. Left side Ibaka. George, that's a two-pointer, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Celtics. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Brown wide open. He fires. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brown's got 5 now.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
That's good from Walker.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
The 3 from George. And Ibaka kicks to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Pass to George. Inside. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. He's got 9.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
A 3 from Leonard. Drops in the tray. And now a 7-point Clipper lead.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now. You wouldn't know it was once a weakness.
Walker against Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Walker's got 10 points in the quarter.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Leonard inside. Brown on him. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. George dishes to Ibaka. The second chance effort. Outside for George. Back to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. To the paint, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Leonard against Walker. Pass to Brown. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And here's George for 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum. The Clippers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Brown outside. The shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Brown's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Powerful move. Ibaka with the natural explosiveness to finish through contact.
Walker goes in. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
And George kicks to Morris. And stolen by Tatum. Fournier for 3. That shot off the mark. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Walker. 18 points for him. And no good that time.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
Walker against Leonard. To the inside. Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Morris. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Paul George, he's been the guy making.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back from the first. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 19 points, 5 assists, and 1 steal. And that does it for our.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
George passes to Beverly. Back to George. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Walker against Leonard. Smart kicks to Walker. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Leonard on the wing. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Yes, that goes in.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Walker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
To the middle, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Walker in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kemba Walker. George passes to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And George kicks to Morris. Nobody near George. Again, Los Angeles. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of them.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Smart against George. He kicks to Beverly. And George, here we go. 5 on the clock. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's Brown with the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And George gets it to go. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Ibaka. Out to Morris. Outside Leonard. Beverly looking around. Back to Leonard. Fires for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
When Beverly concentrates on passing, he makes his team better. Superb at getting passes over to his guys.
Brown outside. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's Walker. He's got 20. 35 seconds left in the third. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Kicks it to Williams. Puts up a 3. No good on the last second attempt there.
You talk about defensive back mindset coverage from Patrick Beverly. His defense will drive you crazy.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. A terrific quarter for him, and now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Boston 5. Walker with it. George picks him up. Brown the pass to Williams.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
Clippers leading by 3. Here's George. Good work defensively by Smart. Austin's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And it's Brown missing. LA has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Beverly kicks it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3 from Tatum. Boston again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. And Los Angeles guys shooting so well. The offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
Right side to Walker to take the lead. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Morris dishes to George. Back to Morris. George against Smart. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. Good on the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Brown outside. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
Leonard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Wants to get it to Morris and does. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball. Right side George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Taken away by Williams. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And that one, good. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Here's Walker. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
George passes to Leonard. And And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game. He wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
It's money from deep.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Tatum against Beverly. And there's the pass to Ibaka. Over Williams. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Brown missing. Walker against Leonard. Dishes it to George.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives them the lead.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Walker against Leonard. The kick out to Brown. Lots of room. No good. And no good. But close enough. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the And for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Here's Van Vliet. Down low. Crafty move. Shots good by Boucher.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Mitchell against Siakam. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Boucher's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
He gets that one.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Here's Lowry. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Lowry passes to Boucher, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Boucher's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Van Vliet attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Outside, Bogdanovich. He kicks to Gobert. Lays it up off the glass.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Here's Lowry. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Mitchell. The pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. No good on the three. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And you know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And the Jazz pushing it up now, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Right side, Conley. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Van Vliet against Ingles. Van Vliet attacking. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. .112 left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Inside. Shots good by Boucher.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Outside Conley. Jazz working now with the fresh shot clock. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Mitchell against Lowry. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. 11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Conley. From deep three-point range.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Toronto ahead. They're up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got Conley, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Now, here's Lowry. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 5. Passes it to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. That one doesn't go. The Jazz go the other way with it. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Raptors with the lead. To the middle. Here's Boucher, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lowry against Mitchell. To the wing on the left. It's deflected. Here's Van Vliet. Missed inside. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
Now, here's Siakam. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Lowry. Count it. Lowry's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Here's Mitchell, following the basket by Fred Van Vliet.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense.
and for a good reason. But the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Oh, good with the triple. Jazz have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Conley kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
To the paint. Right wing. Fires from deep. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Ingles in the corner. Mitchell outside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, that is just too easy. As Gobert gets this close, forget about it.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. And here's Boucher. Defended by Gobert. Shots good by Boucher. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mitchell against Siakam. And here is Mitchell. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Over to the wing. Down low, Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Donovan Mitchell firing on. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points and 2 assists. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's been the centerpiece. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
Well, they've given a good show to their fans so far. Executing well.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot, manning the middle.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here is Lowry following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Anunoby finds Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Outside, Bogdanovich. Gobert down low. Covered by Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 20.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Toronto trailing. Lowry looking around. Boucher. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. There's the three. Siakam pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, Joe Ingles takes you by surprise off that dunk. Nice.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mitchell against Lowry. And the pass to Siakam. Outside for Lowry. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Inside, back to Boucher. From downtown, and again, Toronto with the triple.
Listen, this guy's so dangerous from beyond the arc. Kyle Lowry has always been a knockdown three-point shooter.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Boucher up top, defended by Gobert. Count it. Boucher's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 20. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Van Vliet against Ingles. Here's Boucher, and he goes in for the dunk.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Jazz trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Ingles. The tray. Utah gets it back. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Conley. Tries again. That shot, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Jazz trail by 6. Conley left side. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Outside, Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Van Vliet against Ingles. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And it's an 8-point Toronto lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Jazz passing it around. Mitchell in the corner. 5 to shoot, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Toronto leading by 6. Lowry with the ball. And the Raptors call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Bogdanovich wide open. No good from outside. Toronto's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Van Vliet up top, covered by Conley. Pass to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
You love to see Pascal Siakam be so confident in catch-and-shoot situations. No doubt that he is feeling it.
Now Mitchell. Now the pass to Gobert. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, the defense so concerned about the dribble drive ability of Donovan Mitchell, but boy, you better contest as well.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Raptors leading by 4, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Over Ingles. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Here's Lowry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Conley. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now, here is Lowry. Siakam inside. He is covered by Bogdanovic. To the inside. Got it!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
It's good!
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And Van Vliet, here we go. It drops. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes,